filmed in this earlier.
Hello, everybody. That's fine. Welcome. I'm joined by a few extra friends than I had originally mentioned. So I will add all of their links down below when we get to that point in our sprint so that you can go and follow them all. But we'll introduce ourselves, talk about what we're reading. Let us know in the comments what team you're on, what you're reading or doing today, etc. We will start with the lovely Kayla.
Hello, thank you for having me. I am on Team Witches, and I've got chaos happening. Yes, thank you. With 3 different books, so I'll be probably hopping between them just because that's the kind of state my mind is in at the moment.
Fair.
Yeah, so I guess we'll share those later.
No worries. Chris?
No, what are you reading?
Oh, okay.
She said we'll show them later, so I just assumed she'd show when she decided what she was going to. Actually, no. Tell us what 3, and people can vote which one you should start.
Yeah.
Oh, that my brain won't work with that, but we can try. I
Someone
was
else telling you what to do.
Well, lately it's been, okay, I'll read for like 10 minutes in this one, and then I'll read 10 minutes over here. So I've got The Spear That Cuts Through Water by Simon Jimenez. And then I've got on ebook Seekers, The Winds of Change by Troy Knowlton, and audiobook Spinning Silver by Naomi Novik.
Oh, I loved Spinning Silver.
I'm pretty happy with it so far. It's pretty
so good.
That's our book club pick for October, November. We're going to have the live show in early December for Aficionados.
Yes.
Kayla's
has a child.
Kaylee's going to be our, not Kayla, Kaylee.
Yes.
She's going to be our guest host.
Someone wanted to be part of the show, sorry. And Chris, I don't know if we got to you. What are you reading and what team are you on?
I am also on Team Witches, and we are going to win.
I have a few things to say about that.
It's actually just the witching hour here, so it's perfect. It's just through midnight here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am reading a brick. I am reading Ordinary Monsters for my book club, which I have to postpone the live show for because the live show was tomorrow, but there's no chance in hell that I'm finishing this. So I had to postpone it with a few days to give me some more time to actually read this.
I was going to say, you're a magician, maybe not that much.
Yeah, I'm 50 pages in and I'm already in love with it. So I'm excited to continue.
That's good.
I am reading Sierra Simone. She's got this, so you can hear my dog like crying. But
better than a baby crying.
She has this she has this like short kind of story collection. It's 3 different novelettes, and each one is a different fairy tale retelling, but they're like super smutty, and like I think they're all kind of like dark romance kind of thing. And then I'm also reading The Girl in the Tower, and I am almost halfway through this one. And then I'm also reading The Grace of Kings, but I have my computer on it at the moment, so I can't show you that one, but I'm reading that too.
Nice. And I'm Crystal, obviously. Well, you may not necessarily know me. You may have joined from one of the Ugly Lovely People's channels here. And this is Adeline. She likes to be a part of the show and does not like to nap. I'm going to be reading Spinning Silver, actually, by Naomi Novik. I am about 75 pages in and loving it, so very excited to keep continuing with that. And I am Team Wolves.
Oh, yeah, and I'm Team Princesses. But I really be so biased considering I created the readathon, but I couldn't not join in a team. Like,
you've got to pick a team. I mean, if I wasn't on a team, I would find it almost impossible to pick a team. So, yeah. Hello, lovely people. We'll just duck through a couple of these hellos, see what else other people are reading. We have a Team Witches starting Wrath and Mercy from KU. Nice. Team Wolves. Woohoo. I'm reading The Drowning Deep for Gathering Companion Prompts, a book featuring family. Oh, nice choice.
I love that book.
Oh, excuse you. She doesn't like it.
Addie does not.
I have 100 pages left of the Kingdom. That came out of nowhere. Sorry, guys.
You can mute it. I can read if you want.
Yeah, thanks.
I have 100 pages left of Kingdom of the Wicked, and once I finish, I can move on to my first book of the readathon, TBR, A Ruin of Roses. Nice. Just watched your KU TBR video. Wasn't it good? I just watched it too. And there was a few on there that I have on my TBR, and then I think there was a couple that I've read, and then a bunch that I actually hadn't heard of. But yeah, it was good. Continuing the Princess Bride to hit my first prompt for the journey. Nice. Team Huntsman. Alternating
She's not that fast.
alternating between Sword of Destiny and Ordinary Monsters. Oh, awesome. How are you liking both of those? Team Huntsman, Team Wolves. I'm reading Partner in Lime by Bree Baker. I've never heard of that. Obsessed with His Bride by BB Hammy. I don't think I've heard of that either. What's it about? Team Wolves. I'm reading The Hollow Places. That's been on my TBR for over a year now.
Is it the T. Kingfisher book? I have that, I think.
It's one of her what did they call that? It's like that horror subgenre. There's a name for that subgenre, like Lovecraftian, but that's not the name of the subgenre. But I want to read that. Team Princesses. Woo woo.
Yeah.
Witches. Reading The Last Time I Lied. That's Riley Sager, right?
I loved that book. 5 stars. It was so good.
Really?
That's the Riley Sager book I've read so far.
It's the only
And I
have
also
left
gave
read.
Riley Sager like 1 star. So it's like,
What's the
very
worst Riley Sager book you've read?
The House Across the Lake, the newest one. 1 star. It was so bad.
I disagree.
Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. Oh my god, I hated it.
I really liked it.
I can see why, but I really hated it. I hated it.
See,
It
I
really,
like
like,
it when
divides the community.
yeah, totally. I really like it when a book will just go like a thriller that you don't think will be going a certain way goes that way. And I liked that.
I hated it for that reason. I don't like when that happens, and yeah, I obviously cannot say too much because spoilers.
But I liked it. But I get it. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I know I'm not really in the majority on that one.
See, I didn't like Final Girls by him. I feel that was his worst, but I haven't read House Across the Lake, so I mean.
I gave Final Girls 3 stars. It was very like middle of the road for me.
Yeah, 100%. Where all these others I've given like 4.5, 5 stars.
Yeah. I really liked Home Before Dark and Lock Every Door as well. Those were good as well. But Last Time I Lied for me takes the cake. I have not read Survive the Night yet.
I was going to ask that.
I have it here randomly. I don't know why I have it here, but it's just laying is here. I'm excited to read this very soon to see where it falls. And of course,
read that because I think I might be in the minority and actually really enjoy it, but we'll see.
Hello, Lily. Boom.
Team Fairy Godmother, Witches for the win. Team Princesses, Yaniva, reading Darling Girl. Who is that by? That sounds familiar. Hoping to read A Bear Called Paddington.
I love Paddington.
Is that a middle grade?
I think it's like the story behind the creation of Paddington Bear, if I recall.
Oh, cool. Partner in Lime is a cozy mystery, 6 books in the series, and set at an iced tea shop. Ooh,
That is cool.
cute.
I love that Partner in Lime.
That's a cute name.
That's funny.
Cozies have the best name. They have the best names, though. Like, they do.
That's one genre like I haven't really gone into is cozy mysteries, and I feel like I need to because everyone talks about them.
I've only read a few, but I've had fun with them. I've never given a cozy like a 5-star before, but I've always like had a good time with them. Oh, Cosmic Horror, thank you. That was what I was thinking of, like the Lovecraftian, the hollow places.
I'm
like-
just not about horror at all. I am so much of a wimp. And even like, you know, like the scene in Home Before Dark with the snakes, it like absolutely terrified me. Like that was already on the border for me, because I was like reading it at night and I was like, oh my gosh, no. What the hell? No.
I feel like Home Before Dark is kind of like horror adjacent. Like it's very crossover between thriller and horror. Like I've read horrors that weren't as scary as Home Before Dark.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm not such a wimp at all.
Yeah.
It's like that horror that's on my KU TBR, the one that, like From Below. I'm like so excited to read it, but I know it's going to scare the shit out of me and make me never want to enter the ocean again.
Have you read Into the Drowning Deep?
No.
Okay.
I want to
Will
read
it-
that. I have that.
I mean, so will it give me the same kind of vibe?
I don't know because I've not read the Darcy Coates one, but I read Into the Drowning Deep this summer, and it's one of my favorite books of the year. I really enjoyed it.
Adding immediately to TBR. Check.
Obsessed with His Bride, Obsessed with His Bride is a dark mafia romance. Ooh, who's that by? I love mafia romances.
That is also like a big genre, mafia romances.
My favorite so far has been Mafia Mistress. I can't think of the author right now, but Mafia Mistress, I really enjoyed the whole series so far. There's a 4th one coming out in a little bit here. I can't with Riley Sager. I read The Last Time I Lied and Final Girls. I don't think his writing is for me.
That's fair.
Yeah. Kayla, have you read any Riley Sager?
No, I'm not much for horror. Same as you, Pris. I'm a chicken. I can't do a whole lot of
Yeah.
horror, and romance just isn't for me either. So yeah.
Because you're like predominantly fantasy, aren't you?
Fantasy, sci-fi, classics. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But I think like thrillers can be a really good palate cleanser in between. And this is the year that I discovered thrillers. And they
Right.
help really well for me with like slumps. You know, want to take a break from all the high gruesome fantasy.
Yeah.
That's me with like a smutty read. Like I'll pick up like an Ice Planet Barbarian book to palate cleanse.
Fair. I read Ice Planet Barbarians, the first one for Steph's literature book club.
I
But I
heard
gave
you
it-
hated it.
Yeah, I gave it 2 stars. It was not for me. No.
I just finished book 10 in the series.
Well, Bobby keeps telling me that they get better and I should read them. So maybe.
I read the first one and I liked it. I think like if you really hated the first one, I don't think you're gonna get like something super completely different. So you know what I'm saying? Like if you gave it like 1 or 2 stars to start, like I think don't they stay pretty consistent? Maybe better, but like still kind of the
Yeah, but I think
kind
it
of
could
formula.
make like a fun vlog, you know, if you binge them all for a vlog.
That's
That
one thing
would
I
be like
regret is
cool.
I read them all and didn't vlog any of it. But I feel like they do get more plot like heavy instead of smart heavy. There's still a lot of smart in them, don't worry. But like the plot gets better and the character matches gets better.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to continuing, but I think I gave the first one, I don't know, either 3.5 or 4 stars. Liz Mikulski? Peter Pan retelling. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. I do remember when that came out. I know which one that is. Read my first cozy mystery in July, and new favorite genre. Just read my first 5-star cozy this month. Ooh, which one was it?
Lily would like to tell you all that she is Team Cats.
Of course
She
she
just
is.
invented a team.
I think I'm good now. She's had some boobs. She seems happy. Living in
I can have
Australia
a
everywhere.
wine.
Living in Australia everywhere. Everything here can kill us. So what do books really do? Assessed with His Bride and by B.B. Hamill. Romance, normally dark romance, cozy mysteries, and only genres I read. Oh, and she said that the Beach Bum Bookworm is a great YouTube channel for cozy recommendations.
Yeah.
Hi, Tammy. Well, I bet we jump into a 45 if you guys are good with that.
Sounds
Yes.
Sounds good.
This is favoritism.
Don't worry, I'm going to mix it up each 45 minutes. I have other ones online.
Better.
Happy reading, everybody. How did everybody? Oh my god, it's still going. Hold on, stop. Whoa. How did everybody go? I thought it only went off once, and it just like kept howling. Sorry, guys. How did everyone go?
That was awesome.
That was awesome. I agree.
Yeah, it was good.
I wasn't expecting it. Did you already say it was going to do that?
No, I didn't warn people. So I did a thing when I was doing the spooky readathon I did last month where it had a scream at the end, and I warned the people that I was on live with, but I didn't tell anyone like that was on the stream, and it still scared the people I was on live with because it just did this massive loud scream at the end. But this time I was like, I'm not going to tell anyone. They could just experience it at the end.
It's not as bad as the cat, though.
Oh, the meowing cat. Well, probably because you don't think you've got a wolf inside your house.
Well, I think it's because of the way it does it. It like kind of eases into the house.
Eases into it rather than this like.
Yeah. Like the first time I heard that meow, I was like, Lily, what's going on? And it wasn't Lily, it was the timer.
I don't even have a cat, and the first time I heard that meow, I was like, where's the cat? Like I would literally just be like, I love how your cat came running as soon as she said its name.
Hello, do you want attention?
So how did you go, Kayla?
Good. I got a couple chapters in Spinning Silver, and it's good so far. I actually didn't realize that it had some retellings from Russian lore. I thought that it was like German folklore or something like that. I didn't realize it was Russian. So there's some similarities to the retellings with the Winter Night trilogy, which was really fun.
Oh, that's good to know. I haven't read.
I believe, like as a whole, it's a retelling of Rumpelstiltskin.
That's what I thought going in.
But there's definitely like influences from others as well.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
See, I'm not very like up to scratch on a lot of like that folklore-y type stuff. So when I read a retelling, a lot of the time, like I don't pick up on the fact that it's from those different folklores. I just enjoy the story for what it is. But I feel like knowing that history makes you appreciate it like so much more. So I'm like, I want to go investigate it, but then I just never have the time. But I'm enjoying it. I'm up to like chapter 7. So yeah, I'm also enjoying it.
That's where I got to as well.
Yeah. I'm like,
are you guys unintentionally buddy reading this?
Apparently.
No, apparently. I mean, I'm listening to the audio. Are you reading physically or audio?
I'm doing audio because I don't have an ebook or physical for it.
Because I was also organizing a whole bunch of other stuff. I had it playing on like 1.8 speed, like I had it really slow so I could actually concentrate. But I reckon next print, now that I've done what I need to do, I can like speed it up and read along and actually smash it out. So I'm excited.
You know what? The only thing about that book was that I gave it like a very high 4.5 stars, but it didn't get 5 stars. And I remember now because it's about 3 sisters, right? And they change point of view, but at the beginning of the chapter, they don't say which one it is. So when you go to a chapter, it takes, for me, like a while to understand, like, where are we right now? Which person is this?
Yeah.
And I found that a little bit annoying, I must say.
That's what I was saying, because the narrator is the same voice for both, like both perspectives. So I said, like the last sprint I was on, like last reading thing I was on, that it was confusing because it took me a while to figure out whose perspective I was in. But when I started reading physically as I was listening, I then got my head around it. And now as soon as they mention like a certain word or a certain thing, I'm like, oh, that's what we're talking about. But it did take a while to get into it. So I totally know what you're talking about. Yeah. How'd you go, Pris?
I didn't read because I decided to clean up because it was needed. And I got anxious because of the mess here. And it was that time again where my whole like counter was filled with Coke cans again. You know, when I get to that point where I don't have room for my Coke cans. It's for me, it's like the sign, like, all right, I should clean up. So I did that and I feel much better. So that's good. And I'm still not tired. So I'm just going to stay here.
That's productive. And I like that you're staying. That's cool.
Yeah.
How about you, Hannah?
I read 35 pages of the Sierra Simone novella. I'm on the first novella still. And I'm really liking it. I didn't realize that this one is like a second chance romance.
Ooh.
And yeah,
Okay.
it's but it's really good. I'm really liking it.
Are you usually not a fan of second chance?
I don't think I've read one before.
Oh, okay.
I think I just
Fair enough.
assumed I wouldn't be.
I don't mind second chance if it's done right, but I feel like it's the most hit and miss of them. But
As a divorcee, like I always just assumed I would hate them.
that's fair. That is fair. Well, Anthony and I guess you could say we're kind of second chance. We went on our first date and then I got back with my ex, and then 12 months later we went on date 2, and then we've been together for like 7 years. So I guess we're like second chance if you really like technically define it that way, but nothing like what it is in the books.
This one is like they're ex-spouses.
Oh, okay, fair enough. We had Rye pop on for a sec, but I think she's potentially also on another sprint, so I don't know if she's still here.
Hello, wifey.
Teen Fairy Godmother just finished Once More Upon a Time for prompt 1. Nicely done. Reading a middle grade called The Cavendish Home for Boy and Girls. Have not heard of that, but love a good middle grade. Got to page 88, chapter 5 of Ordinary Monsters. It's very good. This last chapter was a little creepy, so I'm curious as to it will go. Ooh, magical kids. Nice. Page 105. Well done. Is it you, Tammy, that's reading like multiple Red Riding Hood retellings? Or am I totally mixing you up with someone else in the Discord?
Someone is.
Yeah, someone is reading and they've got like 6 or 7, but I always think it's Tammy because every time she's in a live, she's reading a Red Riding Hood retelling. So I just assume it's her, but I don't think it is actually her. I brought the Timer Cat with my cat many times. Nice. Read 25 pages of Kingdom of the Wicked. Nice. Have anyone here read that or finished the trilogy?
I did. I read it and I did not like it at all. It was not for me at all.
Yeah, I'm now hesitant to read it after everybody giving the third book like absolute shreds. So I'm like, maybe I won't even bother starting that trilogy.
And it was even like I started reading Kingdom of the Wicked and I started it and I thought seriously I was gonna give it 5 stars. It started out amazing and then it just got
yeah, like I had it in like my first chapter challenge and I read the first chapter and was like, I'm intrigued. And then I just never picked up much else because obviously. But then I picked it up again and like restarted it a little bit, but I forget everything that I read. I listen to more in the Drowning Deep while knitting. Ooh,
nice.
On some Christmas ornaments to sell. Read 20 pages and made stuffed peppers. Oh, speaking of food, it's like 11 o'clock and I already want lunch. I agree, Second Chance is the most hit-miss romance book. However, the book that made me fall in love with that trope is Persuasion by Jane Austen. Have not read it. No, it's not you. Okay, I'm just mixing you up with somebody else, and that is totally fine. So I wanted to ask, you guys can like decide. So I said I had other timers lined up. We have 2 options for the witches, and you guys can decide which one you prefer. So where am I going? Share screen. The first one is like a autumnal kind of witchy vibe.
Yes, I like.
The second one is a witch race. So you get to pick which witch you go for and see who wins the race. So you guys can decide whether you want a vibe or a race.
I'm good with either one.
I'm glad that you said that. I'm going with the first one.
Vibes? I thought so too, but I just figured I'd put a second option there just in case.
Is there like a cackling laugh at the end of the timer?
I don't believe so. It's just like
I can do that. I can do the cackling laugh when we
do it.
Yes, 100%. Okay, well this one's going,
Please.
and we are putting this one back on, and we are
I will
adding.
do it. I will do it.
Excellent.
Awesome. I am so keen for this. All right. We'll do this.
I need to make sure I have my phone ready. So I can
Oh, to add it to the vlog. Oh, you'll have to share the footage with me because I won't have time to film.
it'll probably end up on my vlog where I do
Oh,
I'm reading Abby Salter's favorites. So
Mm.
oh okay. I'm meant to be vlogging like this readathon for the I'm gonna do it in like a 2-week and a 2-week, but I've got like 30 seconds of footage because I suck at vlogging. I always forget to vlog. Yeah, so if you guys are right, we may as well just jump into another 45 because I'm keen to get back into my book while the baby is sleeping. So we will see you in 45, and I apologize if you get scared from Chris's cackle, but I'm excited for it.
I do not apologize.
Happy reading. That was perfect. I didn't even have my headphones on and I could still hear it. They were like sitting to the next week. As I picked them up, I just hear this like cackle. It's perfect. How'd you all go?
Good. I got chapter and almost 2 chapters in.
Cool. I got to page 121, so I think you've got ahead of me now.
Okay, I'm towards the end of chapter 8.
Oh, okay. No, I'm on chapter 9.
Oh, okay.
I'm like 4 pages into chapter 9.
All right.
I love that we're like unintentionally buddy reading this now.
Yeah, totally unplanned, but it fits the first prompt, right?
Yeah. I've had it on my TBR for so long that I was just like, you know what? I'm really excited for this. So
Yeah.
That was perfect.
yes.
Yes.
Chris, I could not have done this without you. You have made the live. Did you catch it on camera, Hannah?
I did. And that's so funny. My husband goes, that was perfect. And he goes, oh.
Is that going to make it into the vlog too?
I guess we'll have to see how it turns out.
I love it.
That's so funny.
Well, baby is still sleeping, so I got like a massive chunk of reading done in that sprint, which is awesome. I was organizing. I had like 2,000 photos on my phone, and I also film on my phone. So my phone was like, I can't comprehend anymore. Like I'm too full. So I managed to like export like all the photos and then organize them on my phone, because like when you have a baby, you end up with like way too many photos. So I now have like 4 photos on my phone, and they're just photos that I need to upload on Instagram, and everything else is gone. So I was like starting afresh, but it took me almost 2 sprints to get it organized, but it was good. Press, how did you go, by the way, other than cackling at the end?
I mentally prepared myself for the cackling, of course. But
I loved it.
32 pages. I'm now on page 2. I am in love with this. It's so good already. I am super intrigued. Yes, this is really.
So what
really
is it about again? I don't think I've heard of it before.
It's about this mysterious institute that I don't know much about, but there is this woman that is like collecting children for this institute because all these children have like weird talents, like magical talents. And yeah, I don't know much about it yet, so we'll have to see how it goes. But I'm very intrigued so far.
That sounds very up my alley. I'll have to keep hearing your thoughts and see how I go.
That's on my TBR, along with, I feel like it gives me similar vibes, at least from what I know about it, as Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell, which is also on my TBR.
And
that is one big ass book.
Which is why I haven't read it yet.
Paige from Pages with Paige did it for her Chonk-along readathon in October. So they like broke it up into like sections, and Buddy read it. Yeah, it's too chunky. I just was like, nope, I did The Stand. That was my chunky book for the year. I am done.
I love a chunky book, especially this time of year, though. Like, I wish it was time for me to reread Stormlight, because this is the time of year for me for chunky books. Well,
I agree.
Especially, I don't know, especially December, January. This is getting into like the height of my fantasy time, which is why I wanted to do this readathon like this time of the year, because I feel like retellings kind of get you in the fantasy atmospheric vibes of the season. But then I'm almost ready to do a Stormlight reread. But
well, I haven't read it yet.
Really?
So if you're gonna do a reread, I'll try and like time it and read it with you.
I'm trying to wait for it to time up with the new book, and that's not going to be for, I guess, like just under 2 years now, which is like
really
heartbreaking. But you know,
but isn't there a novella coming out in like November or February or something though?
Well, there's the Year of the Sanderson, and so I signed up for it. Me and my husband actually bought it for ourselves for our anniversary gift. And it's like, I think every 2.5 months you get delivered a new book. He wrote 4 books as a surprise. So
That man is fucking crazy. I
What?
swear to God.
So they're all in. Well, no, I think 3 of the 4 are in the Cosmere. I think 3 of the 4 are in the Cosmere. And I don't know what they entail. I haven't actually followed with his YouTube videos because he's done a bunch of kind of like previews of a lot of the books and stuff like that, but I haven't followed because I kind of want to be surprised. But so I don't know if there's any kind of like novellas for the Cosmere in there, but
Because I gave the Stormlight Archive to my dad, and he read all 3 books in like 2 weeks, and I was like, awesome. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And then my other friend was like, oh, I need something to read. What series do you suggest? And I'm like, well, I haven't read it, but here's book 1 of this series you might like, and gave them my copy of book 1. And like, it's been less than 2 weeks. And they were like, I need book 2 now. Can I like come around and pick it up from your house? And I was like, I don't actually own book 2 physically. I only have an ebook of it. I'm really sorry, but I can send you the ebook. Like, I have it downloaded. And they were like, I don't read ebooks. So they literally bought me the second book for Christmas so that they can read it first, and then I can have a physical copy on my
that's
shelf.
Cute. Genius.
That's sweet.
Because I had book 1 and book 3 that I'd found at like a secondhand shop, right? But I didn't have book 2. 1 and 3, yeah. And so they're like, well, we'll buy you book 2 so we can read it, and then it'll be secondhand and you can add it to your shelf. Like, okay, whatever, that's fine.
Those are like the first adult, other than like ACOTAR, those are the first adult, like real actual adult epic fantasy that got me back into reading like again. I went through a stage, I think it was like 2.5 years ago. I hadn't read much in a while, and my friend was reading a bunch of like paranormal romance, and she got me into reading again through that. And then from there I read a couple of like YA fantasies, and then I read the Cosmere. Well, not the whole Cosmere, but I read Stormlight, and I think each of those books I read really fast. Like, I don't know, less than a week for each of them. I'm like,
I hear they are a fast read.
They are. I thought they were.
I really want to read them. I've read Mistborn, like the first era Mistborn. But I keep hearing that you should also read like Elantris and Warbreaker and the second Mistborn era before you get on to the Stormlight.
I think it's kind of, in my opinion, I don't think any of the Cosmere needs to be read in any kind of order. But that's just my opinion. When I've read Mistborn, I've read Warbreaker, I've read all of Stormlight so far, all of the novellas too for it. And in my opinion, the way he kind of like connects them isn't that necessary, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And I loved the first Mistborn, but I actually DNF'd the series, and I'm not continuing on. I don't like the rest of it. So
Oh, really?
And I don't think that, no, and I think that he purposely, like, if you watch his interviews, he purposely writes his books to where you don't need to read any of the other books to understand what's going on. They're more just like extra tidbits for the super.
Yeah. I really like
people get so stressed about that, but I don't believe that in my opinion.
I think like Hero of Ages, the last book in the Mistborn series, is one of the best like endings of a story I've ever read. It's just absolutely perfect. Same as the Poppy War is one of the best endings. Same as the Greenbone Saga. That's also one of the best endings ever.
My husband totally agrees with you.
Yeah. I like with the Greenbone Saga, that absolutely fucking destroyed me.
I haven't read that one, but I know my husband loved Hero of Ages.
Yeah, Hero of Ages is like I just could not, like, oh my god, it was just so good and so ballsy as well, because obviously I can't say too much because spoilers, but I just love when an author is ballsy and makes the ending like really, really like big.
I know how it ends because I
and
had
like
him
how
spoiled
it's
me
like
for it.
bittersweet, I don't like happy endings. I like bittersweet endings, like an ending with like a bit of a sour taste in your mouth. I like that a lot.
Yes, very much so. I saw this comment come in as we started sprinting. I was like, yep. And then we had Tammy leave us. Very excited for the cackle, and it was perfect.
It was.
I can do a good
Hello,
cackle.
Cassidy. Weren't you
Hey,
meant to
Cass.
be sprinting? Or are you done
Yeah,
sprinting now?
I was, and like, I didn't get much reading done because I'm like over
In the
here, like,
both.
typing back and forth,
Yeah.
It's fun.
Guess I dreamed about you last week.
Ooh.
I will text you the dream.
I was going to say, do tell more if it's a public possibility.
Get some more information.
Oh,
on that.
it is, but I don't know if she's still here. So I dreamed that I flew to Canada, and I did this really awesome photo shoot with Cassidy, and it was amazing. And I got like all dressed up and witchy and stuff, and we did like all this weird shit with the photo shoot, and it was fucking awesome.
Can we make this dream a reality? Because that is fantastic.
Yeah, like, right?
Let's
Not
do
only
it.
would there be awesome photos, but the vlog would be fantastic.
Oh my god, yes.
So let's all just donate. Everyone that's here, donate
Yes,
like
let's go
$5
set up a
so Pris can go to Canada. The Canada Fund for Pris.
Yes.
Yeah, but like
Oh,
only if you also come by North Carolina. So just saying.
yes.
And then like divert home via Australia, and then you just like we're around the world.
Oh yeah, fine.
We might need a few more people to join this live if they're going to fund it.
Right.
Nice. 66 pages the last time I lied. I'm at 49% of the Drowning Deep. I'm hoping to finish it by Sasha's live show on Saturday, and I think I should be able to. Fantastic. That is good to know. So a chunky book, if it's got a good audiobook, always makes it a little bit more bearable to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I've heard like many people that I trust the opinion of say that it's very like middle down the road. Like 3-star-ish, and I don't want to read a 1,000-page book that is a 3-star. I'm sorry.
That was like me when I read The Stand. I was like, I want my life back. Like, I was so mad when I finished that book. I had put so many hours. It's a 24-hour audiobook. I had put so much freaking time into that book, and then I finished the ending, and I was like, I want to throw you across the room. It now I get rid of any book that is not a 4 or 5 star. I just don't keep them. It is now sitting on my bookshelf purely as a tome to say I finished that book, but it is definitely not a 4 or 5 star.
Like an accomplishment.
Yeah, it sits there as like pride of place just to be like, I've read that book.
But, and you can use it as a weapon. It's always good to have weapons.
100%. Yes.
Like, that's why I have Priory. It's like a weapon.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I found someone else that did not like Priory.
I did not say that. I did like Priory. I did not say that. I gave Priory 5 stars because I actually.
And why would you use it as a weapon if you liked it?
It is a weapon. Well, it functions as a book and a weapon.
Listen, you need 2 copies. You need 2 copies, and you can use one as a weapon and one as like your showpiece. So.
Yeah.
Anthony, you gave it 5 stars, and I DNF'd it.
I give it 4 stars.
But to be fair, I think it was...
No, I struggle with chunkers. I'm still struggling to get through Words of Radiance just because that was a whole debacle. No, not because I don't like it, because I started it with the audiobook and with the physical copy, and I realized that one of the narrators is a narrator that I don't like, Michael Kramer. And I struggled through a few hundred pages of that and then didn't remember any of the chapters that he narrated. So I had to start over. And now I'm just kind of bitter about that experience. So chunkers take me a long time to get through. And Priory, I heard mixed things. So I was like, it's kind of the same with you guys with Mr. Norrell, just do I pick it up? 1,000 pages for maybe liking it.
Yeah, I did the physical books for the Stormlight because that was before I ever did audiobooks before. I'm experiencing my first Michael Kramer right now with
Grace of Kings, right?
Grace of Kings, yeah. And I have to say that I'm not a huge fan because I don't know why. I just know that I'm not a huge fan. I don't, yeah.
You don't
But
necessarily need to put a definition on why you don't like a book.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just doesn't gel with you.
but the
Like,
book
Yeah.
I'm liking, but I think it's gonna be better on audio no matter what because it's so dense.
Mm.
So I don't know. But I definitely see what you're saying, Kayla, because I also I'm also not jiving with Michael Kramer very well. Is that
Yeah.
a normal thing? Like I hear his name come up a lot.
His narrations are divided. Some people absolutely love his narrations and others can't listen to him. For me, I just find that his voice is too monotone that I tune it out.
Yes.
And then
so
I
what
forget
else
what
has
I'm
he
listening.
narrated? Like, I don't think I've ever listened to anything he's narrated. I don't think.
Well, he's narrated the Stormlight Archives, I think.
Okay.
What else did he narrate? I
Honestly,
I avoid him.
but it's
So.
that he's not very passionate.
Okay.
Looks like all of the Wheel of Time.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, maybe I have listened to him before then.
Jesus fuck.
Chris is getting attacked by a cat.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I just know that he's a very popular and in-demand narrator.
Mhm. For big fantasy books.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really like the narrator for the Faithful and the Fallen series. I'm really enjoying him. I don't know his name, but I really like him.
Oh, another series I need to read. Oh.
It's so good. I just finished Ruin, and literally at one point, you can like David was watching me, and like the kids were on me, and I was like crying and shaking. He's like, "Kids, stay away from your mom right now," because I was really just like, "Ah!"
Oh, that's so funny.
It was so intense. It was so intense.
I hated this book with every ounce of my being.
I see so many people like hating on this book, and I'm kind of intrigued by it.
But I loved The Silent Patient. Like 5 stars. Absolutely loved it. The Maidens was written by a completely different author. It did not read like Alex Michaelides at all. And I have a feeling it's just the fact that Dark Academia and I just like don't get along. But I just no. This was not for me. I felt bored so much, and like it finished and I was just like, what even happened? So yeah, I can understand why you didn't like the ending.
I'm trying with Dark Academia, but I'm definitely hit or miss. And I soft DNF the ninth house.
I DNF'd it.
Oh,
I
I
was
love
enjoying it. I was enjoying it, but I had so many other books going on that it was the least enjoyable for me at the time, but I was enjoying it, if that makes sense.
What about Babel, though?
I haven't tried it yet.
I DNF'd it, and I cried about DNFing it because it was my most anticipated release of the year. So I was absolutely gutted. I was so gutted that I started crying because I felt so sad, and it's just, yeah.
Well, that was me with The Maidens, because like I absolutely loved The Silent Patient. I was like, yes, another book from him, and then wasn't even from him. I reckon someone else wrote it and he just put his name on it. It didn't read anything like him at all.
I bought Babel, but I bought it because I was so hyped for it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be my thing, but I do tend to like historical fantasy. So maybe.
So our timer for the next one, unfortunately, is a race. I only have a race timer for princesses because The only princess timer that I could find was a 2-minute timer to help kids brush their teeth, and it was a Frozen one. That was it. Like, princess timers do
Look,
not
we just
exist.
multiply
Perfect.
that by like we just keep
Keep restarting the timer every 2 minutes. Brush your
keep
teeth. No. So I'm sorry, it's a race timer. That's all we've got.
Yeah.
for
You're good.
princess.
I'm gonna dip out because I'm getting tired, and it's
That
like
is
2
totally
o'clock.
fine, Pris.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much for joining. We had so much fun. Thank you for your cackle
Yes,
contribution.
I'm
Yes.
very happy that I got to do the cackle. So have fun, ladies, and I will
Thank
see you
you.
soon.
Bye.
Bye. I'm probably gonna have to head out too. It's my old lady bedtime, so I'm
That
gonna
is totally fine.
get in
Feel
PJs.
Cool.
Thanks for having me.
No
Bye.
worries. Bye. We'll probably make this the last sprint because it's getting pretty late for you too, isn't it?
It's 9:15. So
Oh, well, I'm happy to go longer. I just assume you were getting tired, but it's whatever.
yeah,
you're
I'll
up to.
do. Yeah, we could definitely do one more, and
Okay.
then yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good.
So yeah, pick your princess. Who's gonna win the race, guys?
Hmm.
I'm
guess
gonna go princess number 3 in the yellow
Okay.
dress.
I was gonna go with the blondie because but man, number 4 has some attitude. I think it's the pigtails. Yeah,
we
so
have
I'm gonna go with number 4.
a vote for 4.
It's the pigtails.
It's the pigtails. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the redhead, so I should probably be going for the redhead, but I'm gonna go for 3. So I will turn the sounds off this, otherwise it makes really weird sounds. Doop. No, 0. Thank you.
All the way
yeah.
up.
No, it's got like this most annoying music ever and makes really weird sounds. So it's just not going to happen. Anyways, happy reading, everyone. See you in 45. Whoa, there's a unicorn. What the hell? Oh my god. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, I swear I didn't know that was going to happen. How did we all go? Yay, I won a unicorn. Woohoo.
You won.
Nice. Yeah, how did you go in that sprint?
I finished the first novella in my bind up, and it was good. And so I'm looking forward to the rest of them. But yeah, I finished that, and then I worked on the first challenge for the readathon.
And when is that dropping again, just so everyone knows?
Well, I guess everyone here can get a sneak peek.
Oh, lucky 12 people.
How did you do?
I did okay. I got to page, I think, like 140. Sorry, 130. And I pumped and fed the baby and fed myself. So it was more about feeding, eating during that sprint than anything. But she was still asleep, so I was like, oh, I'm going to pump. And then she woke up just as I finished. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just feed you what I just pumped then, rather than like trying to feed you again. And she's such a guzzler. She guzzles the bottle and then she like comes off and she starts crying because she's like, I want more, but really she just needs to burp. As soon as she burps, she stops crying.
Oh, I remember the pain.
So she's with her dad at the moment because he's on lunch. So they're making lunch together. Yeah. Do you have one more sprint in you, do you think? Or was that the last one?
That was probably the last for me. But I would like to know, I think I'm just going to go ahead and share this because I'm thinking it's like going to be midnight in 2 hours here. And you're in Australia, so it's already
the 4th.
So I'm going to go ahead and put this on the Discord too. But for everyone participating in Once Upon a Readathon, we're going to be doing 2 additional challenges. The first is being announced now, and it'll be up on the Discord. And then the next one, I think, is on the 18th. I should know this, but
I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with dates.
I think it's the 18th. But so this is the challenge. The time has come to show proof of your commitment to the quest. Find the nearest tree and take a photo of your TBR at its base. Share this proof on Instagram or Twitter, tagging your team captains and me, or on the Discord channel under the challenge thread. This could be your whole TBR, your next read, or your Kindle if you do like ebook format. After you've completed, make sure you submit your challenge, your completion on the challenge tracker. That's a separate tracker that is going to be put up under the challenge tab and on the FAQ. And you'll have 1 week to finish this out. And you'll get 100 points if you do.
Woohoo! Come on, wolves, get those photos done. I was saying to Hannah in that sprint, it's lucky that I have a tree in my backyard because I don't have to go very far.
I mean, everyone needs to get outside.
Exactly, 100%. I mean, I hope it's not snowing anywhere at the moment. Otherwise, that would be a difficult photo to get. But at least it'll have a nice backdrop. I'm really enjoying this book. I'm hoping that I can get another big chunk done. I am tempted to go for one more sprint myself. If people are still keen to keep reading, let me know in the comments if you'd like one more sprint or if you are done for the day. Because I'll hang around for one more if people want one more. Otherwise, I'll just go read by myself, which is fine by me. But yeah, what happened while we were away? We had Rebecca leave us because she was off for the day, but she said thank you for the sprints. I'm at work and had to deal with a couple of tracks. So I wasn't able to listen during all that sprint. Oh, as in listen to a book or listen to what we just said? What we've just said will pretty much be up on the Discord anyway, so you didn't miss too much. Just gonna ask if we can do Kindle. 100% you can. And she has just dropped it on the Discord. I just got the notification. So
Yeah, I'm working on putting everything up right now, including the tracker and everything. So y'all will have all that good stuff.
So we have someone who's up for another sprint. Fantastic. Listen to my audiobook. Oh, fair enough. Well, we'll do one more. Obviously, Hannah's going to have to jump off, but I'll do one more 45. We'll start in about 5 minutes or so. But I just wanted to say that I think this readathon is so successful already, Hannah. You've worked so hard for it. And
oh, thank you.
It's so amazing to see how many people have signed up already. And there's new people joining every day. It's really exciting. So if you haven't already and you're stumbling across these lives and you have no idea what it is an amazing readathon that Hannah has created. There's multiple different teams. The announcement video is on Hannah's channel. So go and check her out, subscribe to her, join the Discord, join the fun. It's going to be a great month.
Thank you.
Yeah. And obviously join Team Wolves because it's the best team.
Well, wait now.
At least we have a timer. No, I'm just kidding.
Listen, well, witches they have Pris to cackle, you know.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's more exciting.
What I can do for the princesses, but
you could learn to do
the princesses.
So I was gonna say you could learn to do the nose twitch, but that's also witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, princesses don't really have much. I mean, you could randomly break out and sing a like a princess song on every live, like depending on which princess you choose to be that day.
No.
Oh, come on, everyone wants to see it.
No. Ain't gonna happen.
In that case, I will get another timer set up while we are waiting.
Well, I'm gonna duck out then. I appreciate you doing the sprints. We're gonna have sprints on Saturday. I'll have sprints on my channel. I know we're gonna have a lot of co-hosts on that one. I know there's actually a lot of the UK, like European co-host people doing that one too, because it's 1 p.m. Eastern. You'll be sleeping, Crystal.
Yeah.
But that's daytime sprints in America, evening sprints in Europe, UK. 1
and
p.m.
middle of the night sprints for anyone in Australia.
Right. And then there's going to be evening sprints. So morning sprints for you, evening sprints in America, in the evening on Rise channel on Saturday too. So we've got sprints all day and all night, like at least blocked out, like a lot of sprints on Saturday. And if you want to know more sprints going on, just keep a track of the Discord, because we do have a sprints channel on there where you can kind of follow along when we're going to be doing sprints.
And if you don't have Discord and you do have Twitter, you can follow the Once-Upon-A-Readathon Twitter, where all the lives and the links to them are being uploaded as well. So
yeah, and I also put everything on my Instagram stories.
So you've got all socials covered. Yes. Or just follow all of the co-hosts and hit the notification bells, and then you'll get notified if any of us go live. I mean, you've got us covered anyway. Well, thank you so much for joining and hosting and having this amazing readathon. It's been so much fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll head into another 45 minutes soon.
Have a good rest of your day.
Thanks. Bye. All right, so I'll just get the 45-minute timer set up, and because I'm here by myself, I may as well make it the wolf one again, because why the hell not? I have to share that. This is the only downfall of changing timer every time, is you have to go and put it back in. So if y'all are ready, we may as well jump into another 45. It's already started playing, so happy reading. And there we have it. We are done. How did everybody go? Oh my God, I keep forgetting that keeps going on. Stop. Pause. How did you all go? I hope you got some good reading in. I managed to get to page 100 and something. I didn't read it all in that last sprint. I was stuffing diapers and eating food and all kinds of other things. Plus Anthony was on lunch, so I was hanging out with him. But I got 130 pages in, so that's pretty productive for me, I think. So yeah, I should hopefully finish that book by the end of today, if not tomorrow, so I can finally move on to my next stage for Team Wolves. But I am going to love you guys and leave you there. Thank you for hanging out with me for a couple of hours. And as we said earlier, there will be sprints on Saturday pretty much most of the day. I will be back sprinting not next week, but the week after as a host, because I'm going to the Blue Mountains for a couple of days. So I won't be here to do sprints next week, but I will be back the week after on Thursday. But as we said, hang out on the Discord and you'll get notifications for all the sprints that they're going to be. Yes, well done. Woo, woo, woo. Can't wait to see it. I'm very excited. And yeah, we will see you next time. Bye. Say bye.